I'm cold, steel stainless. My glass half Hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome on in. I hope you all are having a wonderful week. Hope everything is going great. And just everything just kind of, your life is just kind of great. How's everyone doing? So we're going to work on a couple things tonight. Just kind of looking back at some of this stuff in here, and seeing if maybe we can fix the ball be gone effect. That would be nice to have fixed. Maybe add a couple other things into like the player list and whatnot. But yeah, let's get the plugin loaded up here. So yeah, let's start with Ball Be Gone. Oh wait, before I do that though, gotta add that in. Also, we do have the telescope out, so if we happen to have anything interesting come along, maybe we can look at it, but mostly it's going to be trying to gather data. Okay, so let's go back to Ball Be Gone. So there was a thing here. Let's go to teleport ball. Let's get this back again. So if balls.count equals 0, what we'll do is we'll spawn a ball. Actually, I can probably change this over to like the run once. If has run once, because then I don't need destroyed. Don't know what reset balls does. Balls.get is 0. Okay, so you can't destroy individual ones. I don't know what chart data means. Wait, we can explode the ball? Hold on, I kind of want to see what that means. For auto. Balls. I want to see a ball just explode. Is it here somewhere? There it is. Okay. So let's come back here. Gotta bring Ball Be Gone back in. Okay, so that's running. Wait, hold on. We gotta see what's in the. That is not where I clicked. See if there's anything free. Also, is it just me, or is there like a? There is a border here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything free. Hey, it's Misadventures in Astro. How you doing, buddy? We're on Borderless. Let me make sure that I get you a shout out. How's it going? Welcome on in. Okay. Why is that not working? Also, Misadventures. As you can see, we have a view of the sky going straight up. Using a 35mm lens. You know, I kind of wish I could use this lens more with this camera, but I really can't because of the star bloat. It's really, really bad. Star bloat. So like it's like basically to the point of like I probably, oh yeah, it's real bad. I think I've shown images before. At least in the Discord. Like, it's just, you just see like supernovas. Bad. Like, I almost wonder if it would be better if I used the, just used my DSLR instead of the 585. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, it's just, it's real bad in terms of star bloat. Hey, Landseed, welcome on in. I saw you were streaming earlier. Let me get you a shout out as well. Another Twitch streamer, also going to be participating in the charity event on the 28th. So make sure you go and give them a follow as well for donating their time. Index was outside the bounds of the array. What? How did this just crash? Alright, well, we're gonna load it back up again, I guess. Okay, so what we're doing right now, Landseed, is we are actually trying to fix one of the previous effects that we had. I had a quick question. Will the final version of ChatBites be able to have stream elements, point interactions, or other external stuff like that? Or will it just be Twitch? So are you talking about like if you have like a custom like point thing with stream elements, would it be able to use those points? I have not looked into it. I will not discount it, but I have not looked into it. What I will say is that the way this works right now is that when you take an action such as using like channel points or bits or subs or charity donations, you will get a quote-unquote currency. And so you will use that currency to then send effects into the game. So in order for that to work, I don't quite know how I would fit it in with the stream elements stuff. I mean, I'm sure I could find a way, but I have not looked into it. I can maybe put it on like a future requirement. Like I'll put it on like, a request. But I don't know exactly when I might get to it. Okay, there's an... So only wondering because if people use it after the charity, it might work for people who don't get bits and stuff. So that's why I have Twitch channel points. But so there are two things to say about that, Lancey. The first one is that if you are like a small streamer and let's say you don't get a lot of bits or subs or people willing to spend money on you, the other thing you can do is you can put it into free mode, and so you can make it so that anyone can send effects, regardless of like it won't subtract the currency if you're in free mode. So that is another option. But yeah, the channel points are a nice free one, or nice nice like non-monetary way that people can support you by watching but not having to spend money. But otherwise, like, most of it is that like this thing is intended to help streamers monetize. So that's kind of part of it. So so yeah, like when I was doing a bunch of development, as well as like when we've done 3 like test streams so far. And whenever we were doing those like play tests, I would put it into free mode so that anyone could come along and send effects in. Just because, like, you know, it gets people in, it gets them, you know, learning how to do it and all that. Okay. Does this work with Prime subs? I believe it should. I think a Prime sub is just considered a sub, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, yep, ad time. Alright. That is the most accurate bot I've seen. Saribot is amazing. But I think you're still in ads. So I'll just type it out for you. Oh. Are we connected? We are connected, okay. Don't see it. I didn't see anything happen. Oh. Crap. I made it crash. Oops. That effect is disabled. Oh. So that means I need to come up here. Welcome back from the ads. I should get more bots for my channel. I already have like 6 and I only use Nightbot. Yeah, so Saribot is amazing. I highly recommend it if you don't have Saribot. So Saribot will also like automatically like ban the people that come in and be like, buy followers on blah blah blah.com, you know, whatever. Like, to the point that it's like like it doesn't even go into chat. I had to set up a whole process in Nightbot for that, and just for that. So with Saribot, I believe you just have to like give it moderator permissions, and then I think you need to go to like the Seribot Twitch or something and put in a command on their channel, and it'll just. I think you have to do that first. I don't remember exactly. Yeah. Handle effect disabled. Okay, so if handle effect disabled was called, that means the effect went down to Rocket League and came back saying that it was disabled. Oh, go away, clouds. All right. Resolve effect type. All right, so the effect that we're trying to do right now is one where it essentially will like destroy the ball, and then after a certain amount of time, it'll bring it back. However, I saw in the API that there's a way to make the ball explode. So I really want to see what that does. It's gonna make my PC explode. Well, hopefully not yours. Hopefully just mine. All right, so let me just do that, and then ball be gone 10. Got an effect. That effect is disabled. Why is it? Got an effect. Parse effect JSON. Let's go there. Get effect enabled. Plugins, ChatBites. Into the rabbit hole. I know, right? Did I not add Ball Be Gone in? Apparently not. I could have swore I did. I apparently did not. Alright, so let's just add this at the top here. So that's probably why ball cannot be gone. That's probably why it didn't work, because I forgot to do that. So I used to have this one working many moons ago. And then I don't remember why, but it broke. How long have I been working on this plugin? So it's a whole like system, right? So there's a Twitch chat bot along with the plugin, and I've been working on this since July of last year. All right. Well, something happened. Got to all be gone, run once. So, okay, so something happened here. We gotta figure out what happened. I just want to see like where we get to. Like if we get to here and then it crashes. And then we know, like, it was basically, like, immediately. But yeah, so like I said, I've been working on this for over a year now. And so, like, there's an application, like a desktop application to run. There's a plugin for Bacchus mod. And then it also has an overlay for OBS, too. Which is customizable. Like if you know how to do so, you can customize it. All right, let's see where we get before we crash. I'll find every way to break it within the first few minutes. Hey, I'm breaking it right now, as you can see. But why is this breaking? That's not right. I'll be gone. Let's check out the freeze effect. Yeah, we're trying to fix it. Because this would be a fun one to have in there. Like, you know, suddenly you go to hit a ball and it just disappears out of play. Actually, you know what would be funny? Is an effect where when you touch the ball teleports instead. I'm gonna write that down. Because I feel like that'd be pretty funny. You go to touch the ball and it just teleports away from you. It doesn't even get to my effect. The question is why? Like, what's happening here? Parse effect JSON. Pretty sure it does this. ID and duration. Ball begun effect.h. What is part of this? Target. Then this will be. Yeah, we got Monster Cat music over here. All right. Nice. All right, so let's give this a try. I have a feeling it's gonna. Because I haven't actually fixed it. I'm just trying to figure out where it's crashing. Like, it's still gonna crash this time. Wait. Did it work? Oh god! It is gone. Okay. What did I do? Don't ask how I knew it wouldn't crash. Okay, so we exploded the ball. Let's do this. Stream, ball count at finish. But chat doesn't bite. Oh, you absolutely do. Don't give me that, Hugin. Also, welcome on in. How you doing, buddy? We're exploding some balls. We've also got a recently new emote as well that kind of fits the scheme. Ah! I wish I was subbed. All right. Put this in the upper corner. Wow, we saw it like disappear. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Lost my job not too long ago, so I'm trying not to spend money that I don't immediately need to spend. Landseed, I am sorry that you lost your job. That is unfortunate. And I completely understand. Gives me more time to stream, though. It does. Okay, so here's the thing. It destroyed the ball, but the ball still exists in memory. So here's what I'm thinking. We do server. It destroyed it, but not enough. I know, right? Destroy balls. And then... actually, here's what I want to do. I want to do... my balls! Int ball count equals balls.count. And then what I'll do is int I equals 0, I is less than ball count I plus plus. Oops. Hey, you won yourself some sharks. So here's what I'm thinking. So let's say there are let's say there are 2 balls when this goes off. And then when the time is up, what it'll do is it'll get the number of balls, destroy everything, and then spawn 2 more new ones to kind of put it back to the way it was. But it'll put them in random locations. But it was kind of cool to see it like fade out, you know? Like it got like Thanos snapped. Grab ball number, then eradicate all traces of balls. Exactly. That is exactly what we're doing. So it's gone. Oh, hey, we have a new ball. I'll be an expert by the time this is done. All right, so then let's do this. Let's just add like 8 of them in. And then we destroy them. And then we see what happens after 10 seconds here. You should have like 8 new ones all respawn. Alright, so I think we have Ball Be Gone. Like, it seems like I fixed it. Do they count as real balls? Yes, in fact. Ah, look at this. Like, this will score. See? Let's see how many we can like, what's gonna happen now if I hit this? Like, we can, like, seemingly, like, only stack, like, 3. Yeah, it was compressed. I also, on a side note, I also started working with, the RL Gym software and trying to train my own machine learning bot to play Rocket League. Because what I'd like to do is get it to learn how to play Rocket League and then add ChatBites to it. And just, like, see what happens when, like, it tries to learn off of just, like, absolutely random crazy situations. Ha! Okay, that was funny. Okay. So we have the Ball Be Gone effect. Okay, so since we have that fixed, let's put that here. Okay, so I need to add this back into the configs. Get my backup. Okay, add a new effect. Where'd that go? Here, let's save everything. Let's close all the config files. Did that. Okay, we need to go into here. Oh, I need to update this. Update effects list.js. What did it say? enums.js. Oh, this isn't the overlay. This is the website. That is right. I need to go to the overlay. Okay, so all of that's done. So that means that we can now move on to the next thing. This is a very fitting song for my channel. Let's play around with this. Automatic stream markers when an effect is used. Outlining collapsed definitions. I don't need the WebSocket server. I don't need chat parsing. Actually, maybe on effect generated. No, not that. Handle effect finished. I think that's what I want to do. I need to update my Twitch interface. Miscellaneous. Public void. Add stream marker. I'm guessing. I want to say is it Twitch API? No, I guess it's Twitch client. Dot on incorrect login. No, all of these are events, and I don't need events right now. I want to say it would have to be based on, I'm guessing, the Helix API. Marker?
Sweet dreams are made of, hey look, it's a magical pretty rainbow unicorn.
Thank you, Hugin. Yeah, these are words I know. Yeah, let me try this. Get API dot helix dot needs charity event sub train letters soundtrack. The heck is that? Most of my words are huh and doi. Tags, teams. Oh hey. Yeah, I don't know what soundtrack is about. Maybe that has to do with like the DJs. And Gloppy about to be DJing. Alright, create stream marker async. So I need a create stream marker request. An access token. Oh, and an access token. Required scope. Channel manage broadcast. Those channel manage broadcast. Let's actually move some of this stuff so that it's all kind of together. All the user stuff's together, all the moderator stuff together. Chat bits. Okay. That's not what I meant to open. Okay, so being that the scope is different now, it should give me a new... Wait, why did I do this? It's not gonna build. New. Create stream marker request. What do you take for... things? Okay, so you got a user ID and description. User ID equals, let's just do that for now. Description equals that. Okay, so user ID is going to be channel ID, I think. It's a string. And then, let's see. Let's do string description, but then let's also do public void add stream marker string sender string effect name. What I'll do is add stream marker we'll say used a effect name effect. And then we can do Twitch interface dot add a stream marker, and we can do oops, nope, go back. Chat effect. Okay, effect. Effect. If effect equals null. Let's add this down here. If it equals null, we'll return, because there's nothing to do there. Okay, so theoretically, this should work. So then we would do await that. I guess await that. Okay, so hopefully this will work now. Yep, so I have to authorize a new one. Oh, wait. Shoot. That's a create stream marker response. What is the response? This data. If response equals null, or response dot data equals null, sold out right line, create stream marker failed. Let's rerun it, just to make sure. Okay, so the effect finished. I wanted this. So theoretically, we should have a stream marker. Although what I should have done is that. Just to make sure. Did we not get our response? I don't know that we did. Let's make sure that we do. Okay. Oh, we crashed. We crashed because we waited too long. Are we still disconnected? We are. There we go. Let's try. That's not what I meant to do at all, but it is. I waited because I crashed too long. I crashed because I waited too long. That's exactly what you wanted to hear. All right. What is this response? Now let's try this. Maybe the difference is that we need to maybe we need to use the username and not the channel ID. Didn't get it. Hey, Mo coming in with the first. How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. You're so first. Ah. We've had Landseed and Hugin and who else was here as well? Misadventures in Astro. All of you dropped the ball. No, it didn't happen exactly. They weren't here. They were not here. Mo's first. You were here exactly. Exactly. Oh. Analytics. BRB gotta get kids to bed. I was 0th, so obviously I couldn't claim it exactly. Okay. Initialize for the access token. Which off. Maybe I don't need to do that. Let's just try this. Let's try it with like nothing. See if it works. Okay, so we know that that worked. Do stream markers like not work anymore? Okay, so it is channel ID. Yeah, so we have the channel manage broadcast scope. We did that earlier. The body of the request specifies the ID of the broadcaster stream you want to mark. To create a marker, the broadcaster must be streaming live, which I am doing. So that means I've clicked the wrong one. User ID equals channel ID. Should be that. I need to get markers. Like, for some reason, this doesn't want to work. Alright, channel ID is what? Yeah, that's correct. We're gonna try it again. Let's see what error we get here. Due to bad credentials, do you have the right scope for your access token? I should. Due to bad credentials. Alright, well, I need to think about this. But in the meantime, I'm going to go get something to drink. So I will be right back while I think about this. Okay, I am back. Thank you for being patient. So the question is why is the scope wrong for the stream marker? Well, while I think about it, so just to kind of take my mind off it for right now, what we are looking at right now is essentially a piece of the Dark Shark Nebula. So I'm doing a what's considered a mosaic. So I've got a whole bunch of data on this first panel, and now we're gathering data on the second one, because it looks like a shark. Also, welcome back from the ads. Sorry, I was talking all through the ads. Welcome back. So, what I was saying before I realized you guys were on ads is that this right here, while it doesn't look like much, eventually it's going to be part of a larger image like this of the Dark Shark Nebula. As you can see, it kind of looks like a shark. Exactly, the Dark Shark Nebula. Like, I have to, you know? And I wasn't able to do it until recently. So I have to. Landseed, have you seen some of my astro photos that I've done recently? I've seen one or two. Okay. Keep pressing the wrong one. Alright, what is wrong with this? So when we send a message, we just do Twitch client dot send message. Twitch client dot disable auto pong. So that's gonna send the message, not the API. Get type, join channel. I'll have you know I heard you talking smack. Who is talking smack? About what? About chat? What you talking about, Willis? Hey.
Misadventures in Astro just subscribed for 14 months.
Hey, thank you for that. Yeah, that is surprising. 14 months. Cheers, misadventures. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support. It means a lot. It helps a lot. Maybe I need to do this. I don't know why I should need to. Validate token response. All this stuff. So like client ID. I don't know what login is. But let's see if we even get that far. Due to bad credentials. Alright. Let's do this. String JSON equals JSON convert dot serialize object. We'll call this validate JSON to console dot writeLine validate JSON. And then we'll do the same for the stream or marker response. Marker JSON. Oh wait, no. I want marker response. So that'll print out what we get back. Okay. It has the scope of channel manage broadcast. I'll put it over here just for now. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Might have another window tonight. For what? Imaging? Nice. Need to check when the moon sets. Yeah, so for me, you have so much HA. Yeah. Yeah, so for the Dark Shark, before tonight, panel 1 had 16 hours of data. Then panel 2 had 5. So I need to like quadruple. Just about. Or triple how much data. So here's hoping that tonight we can get a whole bunch of good stuff. And then I think after tonight, according to the weather, Friday night into Saturday morning, I should have an opportunity. At least as of right now. There's the Titan-Saturn transit soon. When is it? Do you know? This week, I think. So, based on the trajectory of Saturn, I don't think I'll be able to image it at all. Because Saturn goes to the south. And I have, like, no view of the south.
Are you saying boo or
I know.
I was saying boo-earns.
It's poopy. I know. Was due to bad credentials. Do you have the right scope for your access token? I swear I do. Channel manage broadcast. Yeah, it's right there. Log in, NinjaGloppy, scopes, bits read, channel manage broadcast. Yep, that's exactly. Sidechain redemptions. Read moderator, read followers, read VIPs, user bot, user read chat, user write chat. Hey, Design by Dave is in the house. Welcome on in. Let's get a shout out for Design by Dave. How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. We were just talking about Saturn like 2 minutes ago, not even. Misadventures in Astro was saying that Titan was going to have a transit in front of Saturn. You better have that C9.25 pointed at it. I know, right? Like, if he doesn't, I will shake my fins at him. Yeah, I will shake my fins at you. Yeah, I mean, that is part of it. The request was blocked due to bad credentials. Do you have the right scope? I don't see how I don't have the right scope. Channel manage broadcast. We had that. There's a user access token that includes not a rerun. Description is limited to a maximum of 140 characters. Okay, well that's good to know. If description dot length is greater than 140, throw a new exception. Description can only be 140 characters. Okay, that's good to know. So I don't understand here. So, for context for everyone that has joined, what we're trying to do is set up an automatic process by which when an effect finishes running, it will create a stream marker that says, you know, this effect sent by blah finished. So that way, like, if something crazy happens, it'll be easy for a streamer to go back into their timeline and find when crazy effects happened. However, this right here is failing. This whole create stream marker is failing. And I don't know why, because the first thing that we do is we have our access token and we validate it, and then I print it out, and through the printing we can see that it's both a valid token and it has the required scope from the API. So that access token says that we have the channel manage broadcast scope. So I'm not sure why it thinks we don't have it. Although that is a very different client ID. Unless we need a user ID. But the Twitch lib API that we're using was asking for a user ID. Maybe we don't need to send it. Maybe we need to let it just deal with it ourselves, or deal with it itself. So let's try this. Nope, it was still blocked. Settings that access token. Let's try this. I'm gonna try one more time. I don't know why, but sometimes you have to reload the thing twice. It was still blocked due to bad credentials. Oops, that needs to be like that. Let's try this. Let's do that settings dot do I want client ID? I don't think I do. Hold on. Oh, I do want client ID. Description equals description. Let's just add in everything. It's still bad. It still doesn't like it. So we have a client ID. We have our scopes. This is part of the Twitch API, which I think is part of Helix. Running a prediction. Okay, so this is part of Helix. I just noticed. So you have to go to api.twitch.tv/helix/streams/markers, which is where I was doing. API Helix streams create stream marker. I definitely don't want to read a stream key. Get streams async. Let's see. User IDs. First one. Access token. API.settings access token. Get streams response. Oh, I need to await that. What's in a get streams response? Actually, I don't think this is going to help us at all. I'm just thinking. Oh, I forgot to add in ball be gone to the README. I updated the README. So that's in there now. Channel manage broadcast. Yeah, I don't know why this won't work. Like we have the credential to do it. We're using the same API. Or the same access token for it. So like, what the hell? Just thought of another effect, a random ball speed after touching it. That might be fun. Like, could you just imagine, like, baby touch equals ball muck? Jesus, exactly. Or vice versa. You absolutely bang the ball and it goes poof. You know, it just doesn't go anywhere. Hit ball forward, ball go backward. Yeah, but at that point, it would just go back into you, right? And it would just do that repeatedly. Ball hits you. I mean, that's kind of what the repulsor effect does. Is that it pushes you back. Or at least one of the modes does that. Have you seen that one, Lanceed? The repulsor effect? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to put this this to. I shouldn't say to bed. I'm gonna have to put it to the side for now. The stream marker, like it'd be really nice, it'd be really good, be great for content, but it's not working, and I don't know why at the moment. Actually, let's do something. No, I didn't want that. In fact, I wanted for solution. Let's see if there's an update for it. There is not. for TwitchLib. Yeah, we have the latest stable one. Boo. So I don't know what's happening, but that's not working. So why don't we try adding logging for now? Let's see, what's some best practices? .NET supports high-performance structured logging via the iLogger API to help monitor application behavior and diagnose issues. Logs can be written to different destinations by configuring different logging providers. Basic logging providers are built in, and there are many third-party logging providers available as well. First example shows the basics, but it's only suitable for a trivial console app. Relies on the following packages. In the next section, you see how to improve the code considering scale, performance, configuration, and typical programming patterns. So in this case, let's see what some other options are. We might do nlog. Developers can use NuGet to get it. I've also heard of log4net. File and mail. Which is the 12-factor method. What does that mean? Other targets include file and mail, wrappers, modify and enhance target. By sending logs asynchronously, target configuration can be modified by updating the nlog. Does not require code change or recompile. Actually, before I do any of this, I need to make sure that I save this. Let me get the plugin. Okay. Added the ball be gone effect back in. Okay, things are saved, which means I can now make changes without worrying about losing stuff. Class. As nlog.logmanager.get current class manager class logger. No, log4net. That's just one of the things I was talking about. Alright, why don't we try log4net? Because one of the things I want to do is make it so that everything that gets printed to the console is also printed to a there's also written to a log file. Just in case a user needs to go back and like modify things. Or not modify things, but like needs to like or has an issue. $326 million downloads. All right. Oh. I think we need our own. I think we need a new project here. I mean, kind of. So the whole dev life. Yeah, the whole stream marker thing just didn't work no matter like what values I sent it. So we're gonna call this ChatBites logging. Hold on just a sec. Yeah, this should be fine. All right, so what I want here, I'm gonna rename this. Type of it's just like info and debug. So then like public static void. Well. Look what the cat dragged in. What's ACS up to now? You know, the thing is that it kind of like leveled off in its rate. So it's 2.16 right now. So since we last checked, it's only been about 100,000 more. Yeah, only. I know, right? What a weird timeline it is that like I don't want to say being dismissive, but like being dismissive of only 100,000 downloads of this. I get it. I get it. You're literally the only good thing about this timeline. Debug, error, I have fatal, I have info. I don't have warn. Okay, I need to do warn. Public static void warn string message log.warn message. Okay, so this should wrap all of those. So then, are there overloads for this? There are. String repository. Log for net. How do I configure it? Okay. What is happening? Basic configurator.configure. Market.info enter application dog. Starts by importing the necessary log for net namespaces. It then declares a static logger for the type my app. Fine. My app uses the following dog class. Dog gets a logger for a type of dog. Calling a basic configurator.configure sets up a simple log for net configuration. This method automatically adds a console appender to the root logger, formatting the output using a pattern layout with the following pattern. So I think what I need to do is call this basic configurator.configure when I start up my app. Public void initialize. I think I'll just put it here to limit what all needs it. Sets up a simple log has a console appender, formatting the output using a pattern layout, following pattern, blah 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 blah. Assigned to level debug. In log4net, child loggers link only to existing ancestors. For example, the logger animals.carnivora.dog is directly linked to the root logger. bypassing the unused animals and animals.carnivora loggers. The animals.carnivora.dog. So no link to the root logger. Bypassing the unused animals. Confused log by calling blah blah blah. Previous example always produces the same log output. However, my app can be configured to allow runtime control over log output. Here's an improved version. So it calls XML configurator.configure. And it uses an XML to load a uses XML to load a configuration file and set up logging accordingly. Okay, so configurator can load a file and change behavior at runtime. So log for net. So we have an appender name, a console appender, layout, conversion pattern. Set root logger level to debug. It's only appender to console appender. If we want to suppress logging for all components in the carnivora namespace, I can achieve this with I don't care. I mean, I guess I'm trying to reduce dependencies on log for net on every other project in case I want to change, but if I cared about that, what I would do is create an interface and I'll call it like iLogger. We'll have do I want this to be static? I don't know that I do. Oh wait, I wanted to do that. On a side note, we just had some airplanes go through our photo. Those jerks. Alright, so I'll have void initialize void info string message void warn void error void fatal debug. Oh, I don't know if I have debug. There we go. And this is an iLogger. So this will be a log for net logger. So if we ever need to change loggers in the future, we can just get we've already got an interface for it. Actually, you know what we should do? No, I don't want this static. I want this to be private, and we want type. And what we want to do is that. Okay. Okay. So what this will do is this will initialize a logger of whatever type. So you could pass in your type. You don't have to worry about referencing a specific logging solution. All right, how do I log to file? All right, hold on. Before we do that, let's do this. ChatBites dependency include logging. Let's do chatbytes.log with a namespace. Oh wait, I gotta go to iLogger. Oh, it's internal, that's why. Log for net logger. Logger.initialize. Type of this. What is it? Just get type. This. This dot get type. Type my type equals that. So then logger dot initialize my type. Why wouldn't you let me do that before? So then logger dot info. This is a lot of work to switch over if this is what we do. Okay, so I have debug warn. Let's just see if this works for now. Okay, well, it does work. But I think it's... I don't know if I like doing it, though. Because it shows, like, stack trace. Let me go to the bathroom and I'll think about it. Because I don't know what I want to do yet. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back, so let's get back into here. So, okay, we can see that it does in fact work and it runs. But how do you log to a file? Appenders. A file appender. But how do I load a specific configuration file? Okay. Using assembly level attributes instead of setting it up programmatically.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, miss the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I am death in the land of the living.
Yep. So, Titan Shadow tonight. Oh! Well, good luck, misadventures. I hope you're able to capture it, because I will not be able to.
Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm.
South isn't my best direction. Need to double check. Yeah. Just have to deal all that config. Let me make sure this doesn't. I guess I could set up in the front yard and use the smaller mount with the Mac. I think you should. Why am I like missing like where to set assembly values. Assembly info.cs file. Do I have one? I do not. New item. I meant, nope. I don't want class 1. I guess 9.25 might be okay if I use the 533 OSC and use counterweights. Now, don't you have like multiple like 585s? Because I know we were talking about you getting like dual scopes. Like you could do like narrowband and broadband at the same time. Something to think about. You have more than one 585, and Player 1 made new firmware for the 585. Ooh. A new mode? What is that? What do you mean a new mode? I keep doing the wrong thing. So then I think what I can do is add a new item, and I think I can call it logger. Oh, just like a file, text file. Yeah. Well, logger.config. I'm just gonna play with this for now. File appender. Wait, what is rolling file? Appenders. By adding the ability to automatically roll over log files based on the specified criteria such as file size or time intervals. Yes, I do want that. This is actually one thing I wanted. So the new mode is actually an HDR mode. Really? How does that work? Now let's see if this works. It might not. It might fail on load. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Because it was supposed to be ChatBites.log. Have to do an FPGA upgrade and firmware upgrade to the camera, so they got to be changing how the sampling works to give over 15-bit true dynamic range with low read noise at 0 gain. Oh wait, I just realized this was supposed to copy always. Oh, that's not correct. I do have a non-cooled and cooled Player One 585. That's what I was using on the Mac. See, that's what you need to use for the dual scope setup. In my opinion. Big file extension. Spellable using the application. The assembly file name and the config file extension. Hey, Third Rock Astronomy is here. We were just talking about astro stuff. But thank you for the lurk. That is much appreciated. Yeah, we found out that Misadventures in Astro is going to move towards a dual scope setup because he's going to buy 2 of the ASCAR FRA scopes. And yes, we were talking about the Titan Transit. So really, this is going to be ChatBites. The DLL. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I just had to take my camera off the scope because the filter wheel sounded like it was stuck trying to rotate. Oh no. I hope it's okay. Oh, what was this? Exception role reading configuration settings. Check your config file is well-formed XML. Now with that attitude. Okay, so that's actually something. As soon as I took it off, plugged it back in, all was good. But when I did that with it still attached, it kept making the noise. Oh. All right, so let's take a look at this real quick. In comparison to our file here. So we start with log4net. Saturn in my 80mm looks like Neptune in pic and Edge HD. Not the right tool for the job. BRB, gotta go to astronomy.tools. Okay, we are making progress. Let's just name this like rolling file. And try it again. Nope, it's wrong. So we'll start with log4net, just to make sure that that's fine. Let's have the console appender in there, just because. Yeah, you know, let's just take this whole thing. That should work. Like I literally just copied that from theirs. Dot log. Nope, it doesn't log to the file. There you both go. Sample image of Jupiter in the 80mm, and Jupiter smaller when imaged than Jupiter. Yeah, pretty small. All right, so like literally taking this, copying it into here, it doesn't work. It's broken. Configuration file does not have root configuration tag. Huh? Okay, reading the file contents directly, blah 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 blah. Okay, so it needs like a outer configuration. What is it? Advanced Control K and D. Damn it. I told you to get rid of that. Config sections. Okay, I guess I gotta add that. Let's see if this is any better. Hey, that looks much better. I don't know where it wrote to, but it did something. Is there a class 1 still? Okay, so let's try running this again so we know. Did that not work? ChatBites login. Let's add new item. Assembly info. Also, we do have a throne page for anyone that wants to, help support the channel by pitching in on things that can help this channel grow. Things such as new telescopes. We have things there that are on crowdfunding to help us, get little bits here and there. Okay, that's a copy always. Okay. Now, is it because I took away this configurator? Configurator. No appender named rolling file could be found. Appender named rolling file. Oh, looks like we got a cloud or two. So we come here. Oh, it is named incorrectly. I saw something get added, but I don't... Oh, here. Yeah, well, until these clouds go away, I'm gonna hold off. So this is what I'm looking at right here. That looks lovely. Yeah, so this is with the 35mm lens, just looking like straight up. And I don't think you guys can hear it, but PhD2 is beeping at me. I did order a 170mm or 170° CS lens for the 585, and probably try to use that as like an on-stream all-sky cam kind of thing. That would be a terrible redeem sound. Oh my god, the PhD2 bleep. Just going off like 8 times. Put that on blurp. Yeah, that would be awful. All right. So it created a log. And I don't want it to log to... Don't want it to log to the console. So if I do this... we should still you know what? Let's rename it. No, we're not going to. But let's just take a look at some of these, though. Appenders. Rolling file appender. Max size roll backups. But yeah, let's increase that to like 10. I think that's like a good value. Do we have a date pattern? We do not have a date pattern. I want that date pattern. Do I want that? I don't know if I do. I think we're okay for now. So I think we're going to do two things. Oh, you know what? I think this is what we want to do. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do that. Because that's just going to get confusing later on. Some of this we don't need to... actually, you know what? I should. So I find it odd. I woke up today to a message from Sea Astronomy saying this sun is one hot mother today. Feel that it was hot here too, almost 90 degrees. Sun went down. Temps dropped to 75 and dropping. Evil Daystar. This will be console railing. Unhandled exception. Starting application. BRB, now gotta check where Saturn will be over the roof. Yeah, you go and check. I don't see why you wouldn't, Misadventures. Because I want to make sure I still have feeling in my hands. I mean, that's fair. So you know the issue I've been having with PhD2? Well, Cloudbreak might have found the issue. Somehow it changed guide scope focal length from 130 to 160. For some reason it was saying my pixel scale size was 3.8, not 3.75, which could be enough to cause the issues. Huh. I screamed and yelled at PhD2, deleted profile and started over. Does it again, PhD2 devs will get an earful. As they should. Okay, so it's on. You know, I'm gonna come back to this. Access token async. So what I really want to do is I want to get to like on message received. Register chat receiver, chat parser. Part of the Twitch interface. I just realized, how am I going to do this? So this is the Twitch interface. Add one onto the logging. Private iLogger. Logger. Logger equals new. Log for net logger. There you go. Sent you the screenshot so you could see what I was referring to. Nine hours of sleep in 2 days. Well, that's not good. Actually, you know what I should do? Is just have like a logger factory. So I don't have to always specify it's a log for net logger. And I'm approaching the typical 6.5 month long gray season, so burning the midnight oil is a must. What do you mean a 6.5 month long gray season? What does that mean? There we go. That's what I should have done.
I can feel it rushing through my veins. Love's the only road I know. But we've been playing, and now we feel so we can light it up. I can feel it rushing through my veins. Love's the only road I know.
Welcome to Washington State, where typically from mid-October it is clouds, rain, and sometimes snow every day until the beginning of May. Well, that is unfortunate. It is very depressing. I can imagine. So here we can do logger.info. So now, theoretically, if I run this, every chat message should be logged. So I should have, not this, of this open, testing. So it's in here. Go back. Oh, I gotta redo it. Okay, all these messages should start to get into here. Hello. Oh wait, does it happen to be like Twitch interface.log or something? No, it's just this. So that'll get a log for NetLogger. But why is it not actually logging to the... to the file? That's what I want to know. Why? Oh. Also, we're still seeing clouds. Yeah, come on. I don't know what's happening. There we go. Why are you not going to the file? That's what I want to know. Actually, you know what? Testing logging. Then debug here. Oh, we were seeing it. Testing logging right here. Actually, I don't know if I want this thread number in here. So let's take that out. I believe that was in here. And here. So now let's rerun this. What? Okay. Oh, there we go. For some reason, Notepad's working better than Notepad++. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. So now we can do private iLogger blogger. Blogger equals blogger factory.getLogger get type. So now we can just kind of add this to stuff. So we added it to the parser. Private iLogger. Oops. That's not correct. Hello, Ghost. Welcome. Compromise where you can.
Compromise where you can. Where you can. Don't. Even if everyone is telling you that something wrong is something right. Even if the whole world is telling you to move. It is your duty to plant yourself like a tree. Look them in the eye and say, no, you move also. Language.
Also language. If you know where, you know where that all came from. Also, hello. Hello, Ghost. How you doing? Thank you for that. That Deadpool text message or text to speech message. Thank you. I might be able to extend the tripod legs as I usually have them as low as possible. Hired lol, fun fact. That's 2 quotes from Captain America. You know, I've seen a bunch of the Captain America movies. I don't remember the quote. I'll be honest. Unfortunately. But also, welcome on in. Civil War was a long one, and language was from Age of Ultron. I see. Okay, so for those of you keeping track of the clouds here, we are free again. So I have the telescope running again. We are continuing our work on the Dark Shark Nebula because we just have to. I saw your most recent pic and I saved it. I love your pictures you take. Are you talking about my son picture? Are you talking about this one? A ghost. By the way, I do have a Patreon, which is $2 a month. And it does support all of my astrophotography and whatnot. It is where I post all high resolution photos. It's where I post progress updates. Cannot lie, I haven't seen any of them, nor any of the modern Star Wars or any Marvel movie, or really any modern movie in the last, I don't know, 15 years. And the Crescent Nebula. Yes, yes. Oh, I just realized that Misadventures in Astro responded to me in the Discord. And that was an SHO palette. Sorry, Misadventures. I meant to respond to you, and I did not. I just don't watch TV. The last modern show I watched was The Expanse, and I still need to finish the last season or two. I mean, everyone's different. There's no, there's no expectation that you keep up on everything. Alright, anywhere that would throw exception here. I want to make sure that I've got a logger. Save viewer cooldown. Alright, I think we're good there in the repository. I am weird, it's okay. Unless I'm hooked in like the first 10 to 20 minutes, I'm turning it off and doing something else. And that's perfectly fine. I feel like these need to be in like a try-catch or something. Do database upgrades. At first I was like, I'm not gonna like these movies because I'm not into Marvel or the other one, DC, but a friend played Miss Marvel in Discord one night, and I was so confused, asking questions every few minutes, and they're like, we're watching the entire series in release order. I mean, it's a lot. It is a lot. I understand. It is a lot. But they are good, in my opinion. You just had to be there. I mean, you're not wrong. All right. I'd never laughed as hard as I did with the last one. I think it was Age of Ultron, actually, the robot. I don't remember if I saw Age of Ultron. I think I did. But I can't remember. refund effects plus exception. So for exception handling, all of this is here in the application. There's one more that I need to do here. If I do watch stuff, it's usually documentaries or educational stuff. Hey, that's a good way to keep your mind learning new things. We're gonna do logger equals logger factory dot get logger get type logger dot fatal upgrade exception. This will be configuration exception occurred on startup. Database upgrade exception occurred on startup. Gonna lurk and watch a random movie. Yeah, now all the movie talks got you wanting to watch movies. Oh, am I in a static context? I think I am. Type of application. Okay, so this should start to produce a lot more log statements. So we've got storage, the Twitch interface. We don't have the WebSocket server yet. Private. Right, I need to add a reference. See? Logging. Add iLogger. Logger. On a different note, I'm officially a sophomore at SNHU, now going for game design and programming degree. Nice! Knocking out a total of 7 electives between this semester and summer of 26 so that I could start working on my major more. Well, congratulations. That is awesome. You're going for game design and programming. By the way, do you watch Irish John games? In fact, let's get a shout out for Irish John Games. Twitch partner does Unity game development. He is working on a game called Rise of Piracy. And he's an Irish developer. And does, like I said, does a lot of, like, basically entirely Unity development. Like fully just Unity development. There's also him and Bit Gamey. But Irish John Games has been working on like the same game for like 5 years now. And he recently, or at least this year, got picked up by a publisher for his game. And so he's quite far along with it now. My wife attends there too. She is 2 electives away from an associate's in photography while she finishes up her bachelor's in graphic design. Well, congratulations. I love SNHU.
Arrival School of Sharks from Dreaded Zombie just raided with
Zombie.
9 pups.
G-Spec and a Sir Cheeto GG. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for coming on in. Hey, we got a Luxie as well. Hello, hello, hello. Dreaded Zombie, how was your stream? What were you doing? What were you up to? How are you doing? How was stream? There is our shout out for Dreaded Zombie, who is going to be participating in our charity stream next month, by the way. Minecrafting and coding. Nice. We are doing some Rocket League and coding. Dreaded was on Chatterbait the entire time. I would believe that, Sir Cheeto. I absolutely believe that. See? Confirmed. Confirmed. From Dreaded Zombie himself. Hello, hello, everyone. Thank you for trusting me with your community and bringing over the Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you my spiel. I am NinjaGloppy, headmaster here at the School of Sharks, where it is my job to make sure that you enjoy the game of Rocket League, whether that is casually or competitively. We have it all, including modded. So, in fact, we are actually kind of working on a system right now that is to mod Rocket League itself. I'm actually working on a desktop application that facilitates communication with Bacchus Mod, or with a Bacchus Mod plugin that I have written. And right now we are just adding in some logging to the system, to the application, to help understand when things go wrong and being able to log such issues. So welcome on in. Also, I do astrophotography as well, live on stream. In fact, we are doing some right now, although it's not exactly the most pretty at the moment. We are doing it. We are working on a target called the Dark Shark Nebula, which let me see if I can load up my current progress on it to show you guys. Open recent project files, Dark Shark. But I do also have a Patreon for my astrophotography. So if you do like the things that I do with this, for $2 a month, you can support the astrophotography, where you will get full resolution images when a project is finished, as well as project updates. So I'll put images up there if I'm, currently working on something. As time goes on, I'll do like a mid data collection process, and kind of see where we're at with the project, and whether or not we need to add more data or not. and just kind of, you know, talk about things over there. So if you guys feel like checking it out, I do occasionally have some free images that I'll post. Like sometimes I'll put like the start of a project up there, so you can kind of see where it's going, and then, you know, paid members will get the full high resolution images, watermark free and everything. So as you can see here, we do have a bit of a gas and dust that looks like a dark shark, and because it is so dim, it is actually like, you know, when we take like our individual photos, we're not going to see much, but the data is actually there. So, you know, it is, we will take images like this, and then when we stack them, we will get something like what we saw before. But what we are actually doing is working on what's called a mosaic, or you could most often think of it as a panorama, where we'll have two images that we're going to stitch together, and then from that stitch we'll get one big image. So what you saw was panel 2 here, that has the shark kind of in the center, and then I'm working on panel 1 right now, which is kind of the back side of it. But I need like 10 more hours of data to match what I have for panel 2. So that is what we are working on right now for that. Also, Dreaded, have you seen any of my other like astro photos? It says I love that. Holy. So, like, for example, have you seen this photo? No, I heard you mention it before, but no, I haven't. So this here is the Sadr region, where this bright star here is called Sadr, S-A-D-R. And it is just an absolutely beautiful, vibrant, and very dynamic section of gas and dust and all this type of stuff. It says, "Oh my, I love space." I know, right? So we got this one. We also have the Orion Nebula. This one here. So if you know the constellation of Orion, and you know of Orion's belt, just south of the belt and a little bit to the left, or I shouldn't say to the left, just south of the middle of the belt and to the left, is this section. These are insane. Well, thank you, Dreaded. This is called the Gamma Cygni Nebula, which is the entire nebula region around Sadr. Oh, that's in reference to the previous one. Gamma Cygni Nebula. Thank you, Third Rock. Yeah, see, Third Rock is our, like, actual, like... He's the one that knows shit. I just know how to take the pretty pictures. Yes, absolutely. I get a lot of my info from him. Also, I did see a G-Spec come in with the raid, so also make sure to go and give him a follow as well. So yeah, I will do lots of nebulae. I will also occasionally do a like a moon photo. Let's see if I have a good moon photo I can show. So we got a decent one here. I also got a photo of the moon during a lunar eclipse, where it turned all red. And then if you are in my Discord, occasionally I'll post some photos where I may do like solar. The next full lunar eclipse will not be visible from the Americas. I think I knew that. Lunar eclipse or solar eclipse? Luxy. Because I know the next solar eclipse won't be visible. I don't know about the next lunar. But you may be right, I just don't know. Solar is down in New Zealand only or Antarctica. Right. But, oh, Dreaded. Are you still here? Have you seen what my crowd, or my was joining the Discord? Nice. Have you seen what my my mod can do? For Rocket League? I've seen a couple times with Cooter. Okay. So we added a new effect tonight called Ball Be Gone, where basically it destroys the ball for a certain amount of time and then respawns it. Yeah, it's just the ball is gone. So let's show that right now. I gotta reconnect to this here. Is there a ball? There is a ball. So if we do this and then that, we do CB, ball be gone for 10 seconds. You see it fades out. So does it work in private matches or like Rocket plugin or whatever? It only works in LAN matches, so like Rocket plugin. It does not work in private matches. And here's why. Actual private matches are they are hosted by Psyonix. Whereas here, because I'm running as a server, I can run extra code. So that's the reason why. But also, if you add multiple balls and then you ball be gone them, they will all show back up again in random spots. Yeah, when I saw you could like demo and such, I figured it had to be a custom lobby. So it's also interesting because I found out that if you have multiple balls and then you score multiple times without touching the one in the middle, it'll stack them up to 3 high, and then the highest one will be like, they'll all just be like stacked inside each other. So like you can only stack them 3 high, but then they like get stacked inside each other. So if I do this, so now we only see 3, but as soon as I touch this, they're just gonna like explode into like multiple balls. So fun quirky fact about Rocket League. What else have we done? I also added something recently. Let me double check what that was. Oh, we've added 2 other effects last week. We added the repulsor effect, and then we also added the Gibbs effect. So I think you can, you know, I think you can tell what Gibbs effect does. It brings you into the net, and it doesn't let you leave. You cannot leave the net. And then the repulsor effect, if you use the help command, you'll see that there is a mode. And there are 3 modes for repulsor. There is car, ball, and goal mode. So what that means is that in car mode, when you go to touch the ball will be pushed away from your car. In ball mode, as the ball is moving, it will push your car away. And then in goal mode, I think you can understand that if you try to go to the net, you'll get pushed away from the net. So here is car mode. You can see I didn't even hit the ball. I think it has, yeah, it's worn off. And if we go to ball mode, you'll see I get pushed away from the ball. Oh, I can't hit it. I'm full boosting and it's pushing me back. You... And then I'll show you the goal mode. Yeah, I can't get there to defend. It's pushing me away. So that's just a sneak peek at some of the new effects that have come out recently, or I've implemented recently. I have a couple other ideas for stuff. So, thank you. I saw a video by Leth recently where he did this like mirror ball thing, and I kind of want to do that. Where essentially what I'll do is for every ball, I'll create a mirror ball on the opposite side and map them to each other and like mirror their properties. So like their velocity will be mirrored, their angular rotation will be mirrored, stuff like that. And it was really weird, like watching them play it, because like they could do like self passes to each other, but the thing is that with his, he had like a fake ghost ball for one side, but here it's gonna be like an actual real one. So they'll be able to bump into each other. Although now that I think about it, that might actually get weird to sync. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. We'll see. Because if someone touches a real ball, or not a real ball, if someone touches the mirrored ball, I would need to track that ball was touched and not the other one, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think you can start to understand where that's going to get complicated. Because like both of them have to replicate their properties to the other one. Yeah, that's gonna be a little weird. So I'll have to think about that one. Oh, another one I was thinking about is that when you touch the ball, it just teleports somewhere. Like, it'll keep its momentum, but it'll just, like, teleport. I think that would be hilarious. So, like, you may touch it, and it may just go into your net. You don't know. It may go into their net. Who knows? So we got some things we can do. But if you want to look at like the full list of effects, you can visit my website rl.gloppy.org, where I do have an FAQ. I have a changelog. I've got a whole list of effects with videos for every effect on there. And if you click on any of them, it'll take you right to it. So let's say you wanted to know what the NASCAR effect is. Oh, I need to fix that, apparently. That's not correct. But yeah, something's wrong with the CSS, I think. It shouldn't be that small. But you can see videos for everything. Like freeze ball. It's really funny watching the bots sometimes because they're just like, they just keep trying it over and over and over, and it just doesn't go. So, lots of things in here. But yeah, like I said earlier, we're working on some logging right now. Logger.error. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Just because I know that once we kind of start to get this thing out there, it'll be worthwhile to have some like actual logging in there when things aren't going correct. I don't think. Well, let's add a logger here. Logger factory. That's get logger. Get type. I guess I probably could have just kept that the same, but whatever. Well, good luck. I've got to get myself to bed for work, unfortunately. Well, thank you so much. We are probably going to be ending in a couple minutes here myself. I just wanted to get to all the like important places for logging, like all the exceptions and whatnot. And then at some other point, I'll probably just come along and like, you know, get some of this other like ancillary stuff logged as well. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, and I'm glad that you could come on by and see some of the new stuff. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Alright, what else can we do? So we've got the parsing. I don't want to do anything for that. Is this just not used? No, it's not used. So let's remove it. Because I don't care. I guess I don't really need this. It's not... I clicked the wrong thing. It's not actually helpful. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go... Hello, log file. Oh. ChatBites. No, okay. Testing again. There we go. Hey, scopes out and equalizing. Nice. Just gotta put this off to the side so I can watch it. Okay, what's gonna break if I do that? Nothing? Oh, I need to change the storage for the proper... ChatBites.storage. So now I know at least one thing has broken, and I just need to figure out where it is. Probably in application. Oh, we need to update the chat parsing as well. Okay, I'm confident that Saturn should clear the house since it will be above 25 degrees. Nice. Oh no, I need to... change all of these. Same with all these. Oh boy. Oops. Well, this is going to be a major change, but it's worth it in my opinion, so that we're consistent. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I better see some images from you tomorrow. Now here's a question. Do I run the Red Cat and get some HA while running the SCT at Saturn? Or have the Mac and SCT running at Saturn for no good reason? I think will be similar pixel sampling with different cameras. Personally, I think so. What would be the benefit of doing the Mac and the SCT? Just to compare and make life hard for myself. I mean, you certainly will. Okay, I gotta update all of this. No, that's not. Actually, let's do this. Let's do. Also, the Mac is a tank when it comes to collimation. Edge is decent, but but Rage from Third Rock. There's find and replace in files. ChatBites dot Twitch interface with that. Yeah, and that is not Mars, that is Luna. Yep, I did see. Shit, what was that last one? Find next. Oh, I should do this. Namespace. Namespace. That's all from fires. All right, now let's see what has broken. Because it's gonna be something. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Because didn't you say it was like from somewhere else, too? Smoke timber. All the smoke is coming from Oregon. Right. All right, let's get this back to building. Clean solution. Clean and build. Okay. So everything should work there. And I've got the WebSocket server. All right. This week, ChatBites.WebSockets. Why is this not giving me the fact that there's an error? Because I know there are a couple more errors. So let's clean and build. All right, everything's still working. Okay. And see how that's all nice and organized. Oh, we got to do the models too. We'll do the models and then we're done. Now, where's the failure? I should get rid of a bunch of this. ChatBites, got models. I see. I think that was the problem. Alright, we're making progress here and there. Switching over to the right namespaces. Storage has exceptions? Shit. I think that's all it needs. Hey, we're almost there. Hey, it builds. Let's just clean and build again just to make sure. And then we'll run it, and then we will raid out. All right, everything works. Okay. So, the first thing that we are going to do is say goodbye to the YouTube. So everyone on there, say goodbye. Or everyone on Twitch, say goodbye to the YouTubes. Bye.